Ah, hello. I am Joe the Science Bro, and this is the end of the year. And that music should not be on. So, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're doing all right. It's a little bit different from what we did last year. Last year was a little simpler. We spent the rest of the night doing Shadow Wars. Sadly, I don't think this is what we're going to be doing this year. I'm sorry if that was what you were hoping for. I don't think anybody was really hoping for that, so I might have lucked out there. But tonight, we're going to be doing a couple of old favorites. Um, Depending on who comes by and who shows up, we might even be doing Timberborn, or we might be doing Dark Tide. I plan on doing Raft for the first 2 hours, and we'll see where we go from there. Before we begin, I just want to say I want to thank you all for everything that you have done for me this entire year. Um, it has been a wonderful ride this year. This year has been just insane. I've gone from maybe I think it's like 10 followers all the way up to my current follower count is 101. I could not have done that without all of you. Thank you guys so much. We also made affiliate this year, and I can't thank Casper, Wayne, Jedco, anybody. Hey, Jed! I was just talking about you. I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. This is for you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate you being here tonight. But Jed, you don't know yet. I've got merch. I've got merch. I'm so happy. I actually got this for Rem um uh a couple of weeks ago, and I actually just got my very first Joe the Science Bro t-shirt for myself as well. I'll be wearing this on Tuesday. We're really happy with the way that the logo turned out. So I'm very excited to wear this on Tuesday. And I can't wait for people to be like, "What the hell is that? Why are you wearing a weird black shirt? Get out of here, nerd." So anyway, um, this year's been interesting. I got to thank Jed for introducing me to so many people. I got to thank Wombat for always showing up. It's always great having you guys here. Wayne, Casper, Tuttle, thank you guys so much for helping me out whenever it comes to Warhammer. Um, it's gonna be one heck of a new year. I'll tell you that. My January is gonna be really busy for me when it comes to streams and things to do. Because as I was saying last night, we're gonna be doing some interviews with some scientists, and they're excited. I'm excited, and I hope you guys are excited too. Um, I gotta thank you all, really, from the bottom of my heart. Um, Especially you, Jed, because I think you're up to what, 5 months now subscribing, I think. Yeah. You're a 5 month subscriber. Jed, I gotta thank you so much for subscribing and just putting so much so much faith in me. I really do appreciate the support that you've been giving me. I thank you so much. And I think I got viewer attack working. It won't show up on here, but it will show up on the other screen. So I think what it was, because I was reading some of the FAQ, is that it's actually a bigger window than I thought it was. So they were working. It's just we weren't seeing them, which is kind of weird and kind of odd. But we'll see if it works. But yeah, it's this is going to be an interesting year. I'm hoping that everything just works out, and that I hope we can move forward and keep the ball rolling. And um, I really hope that I can provide some really good content for you guys, and we can all hang out and continue to hang out the way that we have. Jed, I hope that the warm weather that I'm currently experiencing is currently happening for you over there. It's in the 60s right now where I'm at. I don't know about you. It's hot here. It is hot. Woof. 44 degrees. Oh boy. Jeez. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, as it helps the channel grow. If you're watching this if you're joining the stream for like maybe the second or third time in a row, I hope you'll give us a follow. It really does help us out. Um, Also, join the Discord. The Discord is a great place for you to, just meet me, get to know me, and have a good conversation with us there. We try and talk about some different things. We're usually talking about Planet Crafter a lot of the time. I haven't heard anything from the devs yet. I don't know about you, Jed, but from what Wombat's telling us, it sounds like we're going to be looking at the end of January. So we'll probably have some dedicated streams at the end of January just for Planet Crafter. But anyway, let's get right to it. Please put your tray tables in the upright and locked position. Clench those cheeks. Let's dive right on in. All right. Yeah. Maybe the 1st of February. So like last week, I am probably going to take tomorrow off just to spend with family. I know. Woof. So much. Everybody's talking in there. All right, what are we doing here? Okay, so do we have the new heading? Put the new heading in. We're looking at 3223. I have not. All right. 3223. Okay. All right. So, are you talking about Aya's chat, or are you talking about ours? Because we go through like those periods of just like high and low chat volume, where some days it's like we'll have nothing but chat volume, and then other days it's like, is this thing on? Hello? Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's build, I only need a small container, so we'll do that. We'll build a small container. Oh! What happened? Something big go down? Understore is not for Timberborn anymore. Mod.io. Wow. Interesting. Was there some kind of issue that occurred? Usually something like that doesn't go down. Well, yeah, it's much easier to use. That is true. I have heard that about Mod.io. It was crap and our mods wrote. Oh. I mean, that's good of the mods over at Mod.io. It shows that they actually, like, care. You know, that they're willing to just take on an entire group like that so quickly. A lot of times what ends up happening is you know, hey, Aru Warrior! You're on data right now. You know, I don't think I ever asked you what you do, man, but Happy New Year. Hope it's a good one for you. There you go. Everybody gets applause today. You know, I just realized Wombat is probably in the new year already. Yeah, please. No melting my brain today. My brain has suffered enough. You guys really did me in yesterday. Oof. I swear you guys were enjoying yourself yesterday. There we are, leather. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Was it? You know, you're the first person that's actually told me that. Well, no, actually that's not true. You're the second person who told me that. All right. Ah, see, you know, I was talking with Rem once about stuff like that, and we both kind of agree that when you go into a movie with low expectations, the movie ends up being like 1,000% better. We went in to see, what was it, R.I.P.D. with extremely low expectations. Like, we weren't expecting anything out of that movie, and that movie was fantastic because of that. For us, that movie was just fantastic. So, okay, here we go. And, oh, there we are. Looking good here now. Not too bad. Yeah, that's they remind me of more of a modern Ben-Hur kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's more about the spectacle of the movie rather than the actual movie itself, which in a way does kind of tick me off because James Cameron used to be like these great movies, but now he's kind of getting into his own little high horse, which is kind of annoying for me. Aha. Okay. Probably build a couple of walls here. Yeah, this is going to be nice. Okay. Let's weigh anchor. And, here we go. Yeah, there's certain aspects to Hollywood that really do need to be put to pasture. I agree. All right, we'll go to that next green island right there. Full steam ahead. Yeah, so we got a bit. As one data guy to another, I hope that may your data always be clean. Okay, there we are. Have a good evening, Aru. Thank you so much. Rem and I tonight, we went to the supermarket, and we had to get some supplies for tomorrow because, you know, I don't know about you, Jed, but we've got like the tradition that we have for New Year's. You know, we're in the greater Philadelphia area, so we watch the Mummers Parade a lot. And really just for the string bands, but that's a different story. But one of the things that we do, because it's been a tradition ever since I was a little kid, is we would have cocktail shrimp. You know, we'd have shrimp cocktail. My brother and I, when we were little kids, we thought that was the greatest thing, you know? Oh, cool. Small island. Tiny island, actually. Ah! Not what I wanted. I don't think you're the island that I want. You have a shrimp wheel in the fridge. Nice! When Rem first came to, you know, join my family's revelry for New Year's, one of the things, oh, yeah, nice. We did, and my father loved it, which is probably one of the reasons why Rem endeared herself to my father so much. Is we kind of had this weird competition to see who could, I don't know if you've ever heard of Kelchner's cocktail sauce, but we tried to see who could take the most of the Kelchners all at once. I'm gonna kill you, Bruce. So, one of the things that Rem and I are really good at, I got my own version of cocktail sauce, mildly hot. Nice! What do you do with your cocktail sauce? Because the Kelchners that we have is just full-on horseradish. Like, it's just horseradish. Oh. I need a new axe. I need scrap and bolt. Bolt. Now I need scrap. Nope. I mix the store stuff and add red hot cayenne pepper. Interesting. Interesting. You know, I pulled the steak off of the grill and I didn't even eat it. I'm a terrible person. Ooh, I need honey. Bites, but not bad. I can't do real hot stuff anymore. Gotcha. Nope, that I completely understand. Rem and I, we have acid reflux issues as well. What am I doing that for? Glass is right here. Honey. Nice! See, now that I can't blame you for at all. There we go. What kind of hot peppers would you raise? Okay. Where's it going after? I don't have anything growing. Good. Here we go. I need more light up there, so I'm probably going to have to get a decoration. It's at the front door. I'll put a fireplace up there. Yeah. All right. We'll go around it real quick. Hot wax, banana, cherry, habaneros, cayenne, hunky. Never heard of hunky. Hablano, heard that. And some others you want to clean your sciences, grind all those. That is true. Oh, Hungarian hot. Gotcha. Okay, yes, I do know what you're talking about now. Interesting. Okay, you don't have any raw food in you, but I'll get raw food in you. Take the beets. Get this, Jedco used to raise hot peppers.
Nice.
And purple plums from Jamaica. Oh, you gotta wear gloves. You can't touch them. Oh, I'm gonna have to go all the way around this one. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go to the other side. This was before ghost peppers. Yeah, and then you've got like the oh god. What's the one that's bigger than ghost pepper right now?
Carolina Reaper?
Yeah, the Carolina Reaper. From I think it's called Pucker Butt.
Here's your food.
Thank you. So nice of you. There we go. And I'm going to... I gotta put windows in this. I sent a sample to be rated and it came back 8.7 on a 1 to 10. Oh my god. Yeah, Reapers are evil. I did an experiment with Reapers, and you have to be really careful because their acidity can actually be variable and off the charts. And actually, I believe that guy, the guy who made the Reapers, he created a new crossbreed, which I believe he calls Pepper X. And that thing is evil. That thing is evil. The capital E. Okay, let's get this and this in there. We'll put this in there. Put this in there. Put that in there. I gotta figure out a place to put these eggs.
I can tell you where to put those eggs.
Don't you dare! I'll kick you, Rem.
Why?
You know exactly why.
Aren't you with eggs?
You only grew pure breeds. Yeah, not bad. That's cool. No kicking. We have a running joke that Rem likes to put eggs up my butt in the middle of the night because, you know, morning flatulence. So that's where she was going with her. I know where to put those eggs. Poblanos, I made stuffed peppers. Oh, yeah, that's isn't poblanos what Tabasco is made of? It's like poblanos and jalapenos is Tabasco, isn't it? Oh, okay. I need some clay. Not hot chili. Gotcha. Yeah, that's great. I had a Mexican restaurant close that would call if they had. Nice. That's actually, I'm not gonna lie, that's really cool. That is really cool, Jed. I wish you still made them, because, you know, I'd probably buy some off for you. There we are. You gotta be careful, because there's probably gonna be a boar around here. Yeah. Gotcha. That's fine. Gotcha. I'm sorry that your son won't help you. Alright, so we've got bees there, which is good. That means I can get more bee jars. Good. Pineapples. Okay. Can't get up there because that requires the zip line, which I haven't gotten yet, but I will soon. Can't get in here. See what I mean? 4. There we go. Oh, that's stupid. I bottled them in baby food sized jars and take them to work. Nice! That's awesome. That is awesome. That's when you know that you're really good at what you can do, is when people are offering to buy it from you. Good job, Jed. I'm jealous. Wish I could have gotten some. That's a skill right there. Alright, I won't be able to get it there because I don't have a zip line yet. Alright, so we're going to take out the mango trees that are around here. There were like 2 or 3 mango trees. When Covered Dish came by, everyone knew what I was bringing. Nice. Rem made this fantastic chipotle aioli once, and it was great, and I loved it. Ow, bees. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, you're 100% right. I gotta grab glass. Snake bites? What's a snake bite? Darn it. Darn it. Okay. Jalapeno stuff, meat and cheese wrapped in crescent. That actually doesn't sound bad at all. Hold on. I know, but that sounds fantastic. Mm-hmm.
Stop.
Jed asked about these things called snake bites.
Piercings?
Mm-mm. Jalapeno stuffed with meat and cheese wrapped in a crescent roll and then baked.
That sounds delicious.
Yeah, right? Apparently, Jed used to grow all sorts of peppers.
Who are you talking?
Yeah.
Voice carries.
I'm sorry. Well, fair enough. But Jed's like, he wanted to know if you had ever made them for me. I was like, I have no idea what that is. It does. That sounds like a popper that you and I would actually eat. Taters too, and beans, melons, and cabbage. Wow. Ah, Jed. See, I'm glad I'm eating right now, because otherwise I'd be starving with this conversation. Yep. For a little while there, Rem and I, we actually had a decent garden, but this past year has just been hell on our mental health. We actually have been having some difficulties between the two of us of just trying to motivate ourselves enough to actually want to do anything. And we kind of had that collective moment a little while ago. Yes, gardening does help, and that's one of the things that Rem and I are kind of hoping to kind of get back into, is do the gardening a little bit more, because it was fun. It was nice. I used to grow cucumbers as a kid. My dad would always make fun of me because our dog would go to the bathroom in it a lot of times. Yeah. And he would make jokes that he was never going to eat them, but those cucumbers grew huge. And now that I'm a scientist, I found out why. It's because of the level of, yep. It's because of the level of nitrogen that's in that stuff. So it's like, it's perfect. All right, I need the sweep net. I miss my old dog, my faithful friend. He was my first dog. He was a great dog. Miss him to death. Oh god, I'm hungry. I didn't realize I was this hungry. Oh no. Leave me alone, Bruce. Leave me alone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Not good. Oh. Okay, sweep net. But yeah, I think this year one of the things that Rem and I are thinking about doing is growing our own wheat this year. And apparently you actually don't need a lot of space to do that. And you know, the only hard part about it, from what I've been reading, is the actual like sifting action of it. You know, separating the chaff from the wheat. And I can finally tell people that I'm doing that. Hiya! Bruce, come near me and I will kill you. Here. There we go. Hiya! Jed, have you seen Quist online lately? I don't think I've gotten a notification that she's been streaming lately. I don't know why that popped into my head, but it just did. Ah. Well, that's good. You know, we all need, like, time off. There we are. Mm. Mm-hmm. Wow. Not really that much. Shut up. Aha, that's what he's been chomping on. Perfect. I'll be able to make another beehive. Yeah, because I need 15, which is perfect. That's right on the money. I'll need 2 hinges, clay, and planks. So not too bad. I'll have just enough. Alright, sweep net can go back. Put the glass back now. There. Plate can go there. And now what I can do is I can just fish for a while. And get a bunch of the stuff that I need. Ah! There we go. What? Jed, I gotta thank you so much for, introducing me to all these different streamers and for getting me to do those raids all that time. That was kind of the key. Yeah. Well, you're still awesome, Jed. Nice. Well, if you ever decide to, you'll have an army of people that'll watch your content. Yeah. No, I get that. I spent, geez, I remember when I got this computer, it was at the height of the 3080 and the 3090 scalping. So getting it built by somebody else was actually cheaper than building it myself. And I plan on eventually getting like a second video card. At some point. Oh, why'd I do that? Ah. Like clockwork, here comes Gretchen. Eventually, we may have dog cam. Hello, pup. I do not have food for you. Sharp carp. Interesting. Did it go through? Yeah, I know. Go on. I love you, but go on. Yep, that's true. I know that there's one streamer out there, he actually, I don't know what brought him to it, but he started following this one sea otter. And when he was doing Elden Ring, yeah. And I think it was Doug, and he was basically promoting I think it was, oh god, what was it? Rosa, I think was the name of the sea otter. And every year he does a huge stream to raise money for Rosa the sea otter. And that aquarium has gotten so much more funding now that, you know, he's drawn attention to them. It's huge. I think it's great. Alright. I need not coconut. Oh, I do need to put these on there. Herring will go there. Okay, we're going to do pineapples in the back. And do watermelons in the front. Yeah, I know. You know, that's something I've never had, but I've always wanted to try, is like actual shark meat prepared as shark meat, not like anything fake, if you know what I mean. Like you can sometimes get. Not like the fake scallops that you can sometimes get. Yeah. Yep. I went, there was one time that I actually got to go to, oh, what was it? Portland, Maine. It was such a wonderful time. Absolutely loved it as a kid. And it was one of the best tasting lobsters I have ever had in my entire life. But you're right, you gotta go to the coast for it. That is absolutely true. Let's see. Yep, fresh is best. Oh god, no. No, I don't go to Red Lobster for food. No, that's just a no for me. That's an absolute no. You'll never catch me at Red Lobster for something like that. Okay. What do I need for this? I need scrap, which is upstairs. Yeah, you know, Joe's Crab Shack I enjoyed. Not because my name is Joe, but I enjoyed Joe's Crab Shack because it just seemed to have better, you know, materials in it. You know, I enjoyed the food that was there at one point. But now, yeah, it's changed so much. It is almost it is almost 100% a clone of Red Lobster at this point. Dude, watermelon. And get a couple more potatoes. And we'll get a couple more meats. Oh yeah, I forgot you can get shoes. No, that's about it. Okay. Oh, for the love of Christ. Good. Good here. That's good there. All right, let's this back. This. That there. Yeah. It's here. Good. There too. Weigh the anchor. Why am I going so slow? Get out of here. Oop. Okay, so we're gonna just turn around a little bit. Because we're going to Caravan Town. Boop. 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 There we go. Heading off into the wild blue yonder. Right, I meant to cut down some trees. There we are. Yeah, I enjoyed Joe's Crab Shack. They had excellent, food for a little while there. Rem and I enjoyed going there. And then it was like out of nowhere, all their stuff changed. I couldn't figure it out. Keep the coconut. All right. All right, that's good. Where is that bird attacking? I hear it. That's the worst part, is I hear it. There he is. Okay. So I need to build a couple of scarecrows. I need planks, palm leaves, nails, and plastic. You know what? Something that... Yep, seagull. What might be a good idea is to enclose off this section right here and put a door right here. So, let me work on a door. Door here. And a door here. All right. Yeah, because my biggest problem right now is this. Nails. Just gonna put a wood pillar here. And then I'm going to do up top. Right there. Oh my god. Good, now I'm on top of the brazier. Look, if I have to, I will do this a way that I didn't intend to. Look, I had wanted to do roof, but if I can't do roof, then I won't do roof. It's as simple as that. See? Oh, I don't have enough. There. Hard to believe that the whole point of this is just so that I have, you know, stuff that isn't constantly being attacked. Nope. Oh. There. It worked here. I don't know why it didn't work at the other one. There. God, I sound like a grumpy old codger. There. Now you won't be able to get at my watermelon seeds. I do sound like a grumpy old codger. Yeah, get off my plants. Oop. I still have seeds. And watermelon seeds. Oof. Yep. See, you've been watered, you've been watered, you've been watered. You need water, and you need water, and you're good. Okay. Very good. Make a ladder right here, because why the hell not? Is that backwards? It's backwards. There we go. Okay, gotta ask this guy, is mixing purple cabbage, white onion, and apple? What? Who's mixing purple cabbage, white onion, and apple? That sounds a little weird. Like, I have room to talk, honestly. I'm a scientist. I mix weird things all the time. That was lovely. Up. Up. Immune razor. As immune razor? No. Yeah, a lot of times, so again, this is always one of the difficulties that I deal with. Sometime I wonder where they come up with these. You know, the weirdest part is they come up with these things based on actual facts, and that's the most distressing part, is that they're actually getting information from facts. It's just they're not getting it from, like, where you and I would get it, which is kind of frightening. Because, you know, you ask them, hey, where are you getting your facts from? And they'll go into a tirade of, why do you need to know? Why are you asking? You know, it's like, I just want to know, man. Just asking. My personal favorite, because I had this asked to me once, are you a part of the man? Is that why you want to know? I have actually been asked if I was a part of the man. See some fresh bread. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that was a great one. I loved that. I live for that. Still, to this day, I live for that. Do you work for the man? And I was just like, I mean, I work for a man. If that's what you're asking. I work for a man. He's nice, actually. He, you know, helps me pay my bills. Ah, here we are, Caravan Town. Perfect timing, because I'm running out of space for plastic. Alright, I gotta guide us in gently. Yeah, I want to go that way. Alright, so this one's going to take us a bit. And this is actually one of the major reasons why I put a lot of the stuff under roofs, is so that I will be safe when getting a bunch of stuff. Because there's a lot of birds on this island. And these birds are not friendly. But yes, do you work for the man? It's like, no. Again, it's like I work for a man. Yeah, the man. I don't want to say he had that quintessential 1960s look to him, but he had that quintessential 1960s look to him. If you know what I'm talking about. Like that look of just man. Yep. Okay, I actually have to use the restroom real quick. I will be back. I apologize. I'm back now. Look, sometimes you just gotta run. My apologies. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, where was I? Oh, yeah, I'm here now. So let's gather up all of the miniature supplies. I'm going to need a new bow and arrow. I know that, minimum. Because I don't think... Yeah, these are all almost dead, so... Okay. There we are. Yes. Keep... no. I'm going to leave the rope. Oh, that's what I can do while I'm here. Oh. I can't believe I need to shear a couple of my llamas. That's it. That's all it's going to give me is one. Hinge scrap metal ingot. All right. Okay. Scrap. All right. That should be enough for me to build. Yep, another helmet. And that's everything I need. Good. Put you back. Take you. Don't need you. I will need the sweep net. Sha. And do more metal arrows. So that's metal ingot and 3 planks. Okay. There we are. That's a decent amount. That's fine. I need fine goo, rope, and a bolt. You know what? I'll do this. Because I don't need the hammer while I'm away. But I will need some decent food, so... I will take the steak. I will do this, I will do this, I will do that. That's good there. And I'll put this here. I'll take that with me. Whew. Organization is such a pain, you know? I'm gonna kill you, Bruce. Trust me. Okay. Cables. Or battery charging part. So there's a lot here, and we're going to be spending a ton of time. Okay. Alright, so that's good. I need to change the direction. Well, in an island trailer park, you don't see many of those. Oh, yeah! Isn't this beyond where you were last time, Jed? Like, isn't this beyond the farthest you've gotten? I think that'll work. Okay, so we're in completely new territory for you. Yeah, so this one does take a while, I will admit. Because there's so much stuff. I can't tell you, and I've had to like empty myself of stuff so many times. Just because, as you can see in this trailer park, there's a lot of like just random items. I thought I filled up my... Oh, yeah, that's right. I went to the bathroom. Forgot. Okay. Water. Water. Now I need water. There we go. Okay. Hey, Cal. Actually, Fuji Apple's not that bad. I'll take Fuji Apple. Bees! Okay. I need to rotate downward. This is so much easier in daylight. A little bit. There's some farming you can do, but not a lot. You'll see what I mean. At a certain point, there's just you reach a point in this one where it just kind of like stops producing anything for you. One of the biggest problems with this island is there's one of those buzzards. Shit. That hurt.
Sanjay says the water pump idea doesn't work because there isn't enough space in the well for all the water. Also, the neighbors complain about getting salt in their cups. They complain because they have no patience for science. I asked Pa why we can't fly to another planet without all this water. Pa just laughed. But Sanjay showed me some pictures that gave me a great idea
Ow. Die, you bird. Did it do it? Obviously not. Okay. This is one of the harder ones, which is why I'm trying to knock it out now. It's a lot of jumping back and forth. It also doesn't help that, you know, it's the middle of the freaking night. This is so much easier when you can just, like, help this bird. Yep. Come on. Ugh. There you are. There we are. There's that. Ugh. Alright, so when the arc is too high, so let's try like this. See, now it's daylight. Now I can see a little bit better. I will say this was a lot harder before one update because they actually added a small bit of ladders around because you used to have to jump up a lot more. Right, there you are, you stupid bird. Come on. Come at me. There we are. Right, I'm taking that with me. Problem is I didn't get to see where it landed. Okay. There we are. Whew. Seriously, this is the longest part of the entire thing. Everything else just kind of flows. Okay. Just got to do that a couple more times and it should work perfectly. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Alright, fine. Just ever so slightly that way. Oof. This is what I'm saying, man. This one takes forever. Okay, I definitely saw it move that time. So I'm just gonna... There we go. Ugh. There we go. You need that for the zip line. Was it worth it? Hard to say. Anyway, there's a lot of stuff in this island. The first couple of playthroughs I did of this game, I didn't even pay attention to the bird. I just kind of hid. But it does get tedious after a while, so I was like, you know what? If I can kill this bird, I'm gonna. What I need right now is more water. That's what you get. Whew. There. Okay. Rocks. There. There. Good. All right. Okay. So, Jed, any New Year resolutions? Gonna try and do anything fun? Learn a new skill? Anything like that? I don't know, man. Everybody's different. I don't like to presume. It's probably one of the reasons why I'm a scientist, is because I don't like to think for people. Yeah. All right, sweep net. Pop. Got it. Oh my god, I still remember the first time I played this map. It was awful because I thought that I was missing something for hours. Different and new. Nope, not me. Fair enough. So one of the big things that you're looking for in this map is keys, because you got to find a key to the infirmary, and you got to find a couple of other things as well. Zipline parts, mayor's hat, things like that. Oh my god, they changed that. Oh. It does look like they've changed a lot of stuff and made certain things more easy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta get up there, jump down, jump over, and then I can get here. Ta-da! Mind you, I haven't found a single story item yet. Well, that's not true. I've got story items for these two. Best part is I know Jed's watching my back, making sure that I don't forget anything, right, Jed? Huh. I'm on my own. You're on your own, kid. Coconut chicken. Ah. Oh, right. Head broth. Coconut chicken is important. Alright, I've been there, Okay, so... that whole point there was just to teach you that you can actually do that. And... now I'm trying to get down ever so gently... so that I can put a bunch of stuff back in here. Rocks. Rocks. No plastic. Did I get planks? I got a couple of planks. Did I get rope? Yes, I got rope. That. Oh, hey, biofuel. All right. Top that off. Top this off. Coconut. Oh, bee jar. Right. I don't need the fishing rod at the moment. Alright. To the top level we go. This part I've done like 2 or 3 times, so I'm not expecting anything brand new from it. It's when we get to the not the next island, because that's Utopia, but the island after that, because that's the next main story island, and I've not done that one yet. Okay, now I need to go up here. Right, there's the chicken. There's the battery charging part. Whew. Oh, that might have ended terribly. Nope, going the wrong way. Right around here is where the bird would become way more aggressive. And it would get rather difficult to just do anything. No! No, 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 no. Thank you. And this is another reason why I say this is so much easier in the daylight. I'll just eat the coconut. Swig of water. All right. Ah. Pardon. I needed water. Badly. It's just fun hitting that. Okay. This was actually one of the first islands that I was getting the chicken too. Now I get the chicken way earlier. Okay, so I should be coming up on a story item soon. Llamas and legumes. Canned goods.
Sailing as one, the raft towns of Indonesia. The flooding of Jakarta has led to escaping locals creating interconnected rafts as they make their way to land. We just make do, said Putri Reyes, one of the earlier adopters of these raft towns, when inquired by one of our reporters about their living conditions. Drifting largely on sea currents, they appear to be growing at a steady rate, raising considerable concerns with coastal authorities. A maritime hazard in the making, the foreign minister stated this morning in a public address. Despite these concerns, many believe raft towns could very well be a viable alternative. Recent rumors surrounding the construction of sanctuary towers in the southern hemisphere has only increased tensions. We sought a comment from the local government.
So, what he's basically getting at with that is, things are not going well in the world. Obviously. One of the main premises of this game is that, basically... Is that a ladder? Basically, one of the things that's been going on is that the polar ice caps melted in this game. And, because of that, it has basically caused the world to become overflowed with water, which has made it impossible to do anything. And I do mean anything. Even basic living conditions are all but nil. Gotta go the other way. So, each area that you actually go into is a different kind of zone that has been developed by people. And, you're basically seeing how the different scientists, I don't want to say dealt with it, but kind of dealt with the problem. The scientists basically were like, yeah, we got nothing. We don't know what you want from us. We've got nothing that we can do. Everything is going to hell in a handbasket, and stop yelling at me. Basically. Dad's hook. Please take care of it. You never even gave us your name, but you helped so much. Helped us greatly. We see you up ahead. Boy Hillman fought like a man. We could not be more proud. And Deanie, please wait for me. These are basically the equivalents of graves. And they put this in here to kind of... Yeah, there you go. Requires 3 zipline parts, and I think I only have 2. No, I have 1.
should force them? That's right. The greatest rafters in this new southern sea. You take Tangaroa. Take back your future.
So if I remember correctly, Tangaroa is the next town, and that's where kind of the elite got to live, and they basically created a dual society of super elite and elite. And it's the Ouroboros cycle. Basically, they destroyed themselves from within. And one of the things you end up doing is you end up blowing the lid off the place. And that's actually where the story has been sitting for about, I want to say about a year. Because they've been teasing the last place for a while now. Oh. Okay. This is where I've got to try and get zipline parts. Because, as you can see, one of the only ways to progress around here is to get zipline parts. Okay. Yeah.
But at night, I got Sanjay to help me sneak into the stranger's street. I thought maybe he had some medicine for my heart, but Olaf's boat was just filled with cages. And the cages were a very large hyena. It was so angry. Sanjay found notes talking about building a trillion of his personal army. Sanjay thinks Olaf might be a bad guy. I think I know.
Okay. And, you know, one of the biggest problems that is kind of shown in this game is that even though you have these functioning towns that exist, they just kind of fall apart. And that's, a lot of times, that's because people are people. Every time, people are people. Engineering for sale. What? And that is a circular saw. First time I ever played this level, I think I was down here, and I think that's how I got up. Rice, onions, beans, onions, rice. It's nice to see that some of this has changed. Still with me, Jed, or did I lose you? I know I can be boring. Oh, good. For a moment there, I thought I was talking to myself, which wouldn't necessarily be too odd for me. I've done that before. Ah, cooked potato. Do you get an answer back? Every once in a while, I'll get an answer back. That was the one thing my dad always told me to be afraid of. He'd always say to me whenever he'd catch me talking to myself, he'd be like, "Hey, Do me a favor. If you get an answer back, let me know. My dad was funny. Alright, if I remember correctly, there should be a boar that appears.
That those experiment journal attempt 788.
Explosive powder, that's
I
it?
helped you weld the rocket together, and Sanjay borrowed some fireworks to get it started. How have you approached
Brought it.
I don't get it. It was just a test. What an overreaction. You would have taken my tools if Sanjay hadn't helped me put out the fire. Come, good help us, Sanjay.
Do. Aha. Bees. Which means sweep net. Come here. Aye. Aya. There we go. Whew. Okay. Bee jars. What don't I need? I don't need rocks. Honeycomb is more important than rocks. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the raft, get explosive powder, and I think that's our next stop, is down there, after the explosive powder. Yeah, because I need to get the other zipline parts. I think one of the zipline parts is underwater, which means I'm going to need flippers and a couple of other things. Flippers, a rebreather. Ow. There we go, water the crops. Oh my god, will you stop munching on my ship? My brother just sent me Happy New Year, and I, you know, for a half second there, I was like, I bet I've been playing that long. Basically, what that means is don't get old. Anybody. It's a little late for me, but, you know. Oh, good. I can make another one. Biofuel there. And I need this. Okay. And while that's going, I need to make another bottle. Go. I need plastic and vine goo. Vine goo. Plastic. I need rope. There we go. Oh no. And I need flippers, which is seaweed and vine goo. Seaweed, vine goo, and plastic. No, I'm gonna need this shovel. Yeah, I'll take the bigger shovel. Okay. All right. Now we're just gonna wait. Just chatting. If you update the mods in Thunderstore, your game will break as token. Oh! Wow, really? I did not know that. Jeez. Thanks for the update, Jed. I had no idea that it would do that. The thing you put in about the mods for Timberborn. You know, it's one of those things that it's like, are you kidding? All right, so we'll devoid ourselves of the vine goo, as well as that. No, but it's like, I can't believe that the game will break like that. A lot of times what happens with certain mods is that, you know, you just lose the mod support for it, and then, you know, it's not that the game breaks, but it's more that the settings go back. Only if you have something like very specific editing the game code does that actually, you know, screw your game. Okay, now if I remember correctly, now, if I remember correctly, you do not want to stand anywhere near this thing when it goes off. He did all his mods to break in. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. I see. Thank God they made this easier. Pick up. Pick up. Major Tom. And yes, you can keep Major Tom now. Oop. I did not realize that there was a crate here. All right.
put together a diving suit using a bike and an old diving helmet. Detto put weights in it to go down, but he put in too much. Now if I leave, then no one will pump air to Detto using the bike. If I'm put in jail, this is proof I'm innocent. Detto's scientific journal, underwater caches. Sanjay ran off crying as soon as they dragged me out. Very unprofessional. There's lots of debris underwater. I couldn't get anything out though. Sad. Pa forbade me from doing any more experiments. I think he's just angry because Ma got sick. Dr. Henry said she
If
was
scrap
okay,
wasn't so
so
useful, I
it's
would just
okay.
ignore it. Oh, crud. That's not fair. I hit him. I took him out. Why is the rain down? That's interesting. Must be really powerful rain. I'll eventually come back here and get all the scrap. Because there's a lot of stuff down here and it's useful. Yeah, see, there's copper here. I think there's metal ore up this way. Yeah. There. Again, there's just a ton of stuff here that is just really good. And there's too many damn pufferfish. Although, it does let you stock up. Mm-hmm. Jed, it's about to get even weirder. You get explosive goo from them. You want to talk about something that doesn't make sense? Come on, come here, you little... There you go. I've killed 50 pufferfish. Well, that is true. Whew. Infirmary key, zipline part, and metal detector. You need the metal detector because this is when you start getting titanium. And once you get the titanium, you get other things. So titanium becomes a necessary part of the game. I didn't realize that there was a safe down here. Now comes the part that I really hate, because now I'm going to try and get as much as I possibly can. So, what we did... Alson... Also in... Yeah. Yeah, you get sulfur from them. Right, and I mean, sulfur is a necessary chemical reactant in explosions, but that's only, you know... It's only for a carbon replacer. Metal ore. Wait. Are you kidding me? There's already a second one? How? Pow. 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 Good. Okay. Major Tom. Gotta love Major Tom. Did I get a scrap hook? Okay, so the scrap hook is now currently floating somewhere. Right now I need air. Okay, I can drop that extra scrap hook. I would definitely be able to. So there we go. It's right. No problem, Jed. I don't know where it went. Okay, time to go for the diving bell. Which, crap. You know, I screwed up when it came to your brother. I ain't screwing up when it comes to you. All right. Thank you. I want my shit back. Alright, so, thankfully I have a scrap hook back at the base. Already made, so that'll be good. I don't have to go searching for anything. All right, so now I can build the zip line, which is important because I need that for everything. The zip line is all I need to progress the story at this point. Because I've got the infirmary key, which is important. And I will place Major Tom. Aha! Okay, Major Tom. Very good. Oh, it's already explosive button. Nice. Ah, there's my explosive goo. And get lost, you. Oh. Apparently, I have no planks in there. Okay. All right. Now, one of the main reasons why I keep the old batteries is because now I can take this. There we go. And pow. And this is why I kept it. Because you get a bunch of stuff now. Okay. And this just means the reason why I don't have any red light at the moment is because I'm just not near anything. And now I have a zip line. So it's over there. So if I go up top here, and I ride the zip line, alright, so here's my problem. I have one boar there. These pigs can kill you quite easily. So obviously the idea is to kill them as quickly as possible. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, 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 no. I have no idea why that worked. Alright, so what's over there? But yeah, the only way that you can actually find titanium is by looking for it on those islands with the green dot. Okay, so I gotta go over there. And because I'm not stupid, what is that for? Zipline. I don't need the coconut chicken recipe. Great healing salve. Here we are. And this is what you want to see because that's titanium ore. Nail goes away. Actually, the nail will stay. It's the rock that's going away. Where did I put that nail? Stone, nail. Yep. Okay. Sweep net, go back up there. Okay, quick go. I'll take the coconut chicken. And, did I get everything from in there? No, I didn't, because I missed a couple of things. I got the infirmary key, but I didn't actually use it. Woo, boy.
Sick as a dog. I don't think I can treat anyone with my condition at this speed. I asked them to do it. It's the pigs. For weeks they've acted erratic. I've been blinded. I didn't even notice the breaches at ice.
Oh, that's good healing salve. I need that. Oh, plastic scrap. You know what I could do to make space? Oof. Zip line. This is where things get difficult because you just don't have enough. Oh. That's plastic. I don't need plastic. Good healing salve. If I remember, the major difference between healing salve and good healing salve is that good healing salve doesn't require time to work. It just does its thing. Alright. So the next thing that we have to do is I have to go to the mayor's joint. I also have to find where Tom's rocket fell. Uh-oh. Go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go that way for that. Okay. Oh. All right then. Bee jars. Oh. Don't need you guys. So you guys can go away. I think I can put you guys in here. Nope. Raw materials. You don't count as raw materials, which is so weird. Hey guys, you guys doing okay? I forget if the battery recharger is in this one or the next one. Alright. Now I don't need these blueprints anymore. That stays, that stays, that stays. This stays. I believe I'm sweep netted out, which is great news. This, no, stay. This. I think that's it. There. Honeycomb goes right here. Nails go here. Goes there. There's the metal hook. Okay, time to go to the mayor's place, and then that's it. At least I think that's it. Yeah, because I've got the battery charger parts and the mayor's chest key. And the reason, again, so the reason why this one is so much more, I don't want to say difficult, because that's not what it is. The reason why this island is so much more involved than the previous two islands put together is because this was, you know, one of the last islands. You know, this was, yeah, keep on keeping on, exactly. This was one of the islands that is towards the end of this, you know, the game. So they wanted to put something in here that would be interesting for people and would be kind of worth it towards the end. You're gaining all these tools and things, and they wanted to put something in here that would basically make you use them all. Okay, that was the one I just did. So I need to get to the mayor's place, which is up there. Ride the zip line. Just gonna do this one real quick while I'm here. Alright, a beat. Lol, wrong game. What do you mean? Keep on keeping on? That works for this one too. Oh god, yeah. Death Stranding and we've got like a love-hate relationship. I can now research battery charger and mayor's hat. Engine controls. Thank you. I love the engine controls. Oh. And that's it. You know, that's all that's left from this place. You know, once you get the zip line and the mayor's place, you know, it gets pretty easy from there on. I played a good bit of it, and Rem keeps telling me that she would love it. I'm not sure. Not because I don't think that she would love it, but just like that game. I am coming to kill you. That game can be annoying really quick. Alright, where'd I put it? There it is. Yep. Alright. Time to research a couple of things. Engine controls. Alright, so we need... Alright. Engine controls and battery charger. I have titanium ore to smelt. Annoying, yes, but to get to the ending is worth it. This is true. This is always true. Alright, so before we leave, we're going to do the titanium, and we're going to try and get the engine controls and the battery charger up. Because having the battery charger is a wonderful thing. There we are. Oh, nice. There we go. All right. Okay. Engine controls. 6 titanium ingots. What about the battery charger? Here it is. 4 titanium ingots. Right, because I had the battery charger before I had all that. Okay. So, we're going to put in the next area. 7074. Okay. So we're going to drive to that guy first. Play anchor. All ahead full. Because now, every single time we go to a green island, we have to check and see if there's titanium on it. Because there can always be titanium on an island now. Well, there always could be titanium on an island. We just didn't have the thing. Metal ingot and nails. The biggest thing for me right now is to get the battery charger up and running, because once I have that, then all of this can run properly. It also means that I can just keep moving. Explosive powder is doing well. And this is one of the reasons why I had to go, you know, down there for all of that, all that metal and, Yeah, this says automatically catches can contain more items than a simple collection net. And it's like, oh, okay. What is that supposed to mean, you know? So what'd you think of Death Stranding, Jed? I mean, I know you didn't play it, but what did you think of the game? Did you think it was a little too inside of its own rear end? That was, when I was playing it, that was kind of one of the things that I noticed, but then again, it's a Hideo Kojima game, so, I mean, what do you expect? You know, my Rem likes to make the joke. It was a good game, had a lot of undertones. Yes, it does. It has a ton of undertones. Got a ton of overtones, too. Doesn't want to say it, but it's got a ton of overtones. In my opinion, it does like to crawl inside of its own rear end every once in a while. Oh, hey, jellyfish. Speaking of jellyfish brain. Alright, I gotta remove that battery. Is this? Yep, this is the one. And take that battery. Hey, Aya! Appreciate it. We love having you here, Aya. I see you're here for the vibe. One of my problems with certain Kojima games is that he has a nasty habit of crawling inside his own rear end. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. And drop that anchor. And now you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about, where we will randomly find, see? There we are. Ta-da! Anything else on this island? Nothing else on this island. So you can see why myself and a lot of people got annoyed with the developers at a certain point, because we were like, hey, we're not getting anything. You know, you're making us do all this stuff for this titanium, and yet we're not finding titanium. I remember one dev was like, yeah, full fogs, circuit staff. One dev, I think, responded with, well, you know, you gotta find it. And one guy was like, I have been driving around this place for days, and I haven't found shit. You know, it's the It's the joke from Spaceballs. We ain't found shit. Which, by the way, that's one of my favorite jokes in that movie. Just, we ain't found shit. Love it. Love it to death. It's a great joke. Has great setup. There. There. Oh yeah. Why did I build the recycling can? Or the trash can? So that I could get rid of all the blueprints. Because I don't need them after a certain point. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Let me build I need plastic, scrap, and copper. Scrap is all in here. Let's grab some copper. Eh. Got real close to a llama there. What am I looking for? Oh, yes. There we go. Okay. Where does this battery go? That's doing fine. Where is this battery? That's doing fine. Alright, I'll just toss that in there for now. Because I know that you can eventually buy titanium with trash cubes. I think it's like 30 or so titanium, or 30 or so trash cubes, I should say. Ugh. This. Sorry, I got the most random message. Right. Okay. All right, well, let's go up there and let's start selling some stuff. I'll get the sweep net later. Come back for the bees, because I can always use more bees. Okay. Because I know, I think it's like eventually. Yeah, see. Advanced crop plots. You know, Concorn, Foundation Center, keeps track of foundation or counter, so that's helpful. You know, and eventually, yeah, see, titanium ore, you can buy it by 3, which is important. Ugh. Drawbridge. Wow. Canteen, which I believe is bigger, and then detail planks. Well, I think we're going to stick here for a little bit and just gain as much stuff as we possibly can from here. All right, Jed, what would you say is your favorite game of the year? What would you say that was the best game that you got to play all year long? Oh yeah, Timberborn. I agree. Probably for newest game of the year. Absolutely, I think Timberborn was best value that I got for money at its age. Um, Let me see. What was a really good one? Planet Crafter was great. I definitely think Planet Crafter is probably my number 1 for the year. Yeah, I think definitely Planet Crafter is my number 1. I think, because there are aspects of each game that it's like, ugh. Yes, I did vote in Steam. I think I voted for Planet Crafter, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I was very happy. I'd have to say the best value for my money all year long this year was Planet Crafter, by far. Absolutely, 100%, no doubt about it. Planet Crafter was the best value I got for my money. I would have easily had paid $30-$40 for that game, and I probably still would have been really happy with it. The fact that I think it's only $20. The fact that it is the price that it is, it boggles my mind, because it's like it's extremely affordable, and it's like it's one of those games that's like you have no business being this affordable. But at the same time, Wombat's playing Icarus. But at the same time, it's also, I got to experience Icarus, which is kind of like, it reminds me a lot of Minecraft in like an open world sense. There's many aspects to Icarus, or not Icarus, Osiris, that I really liked. I really liked Osiris. Yeah, I would definitely have to say Osiris is probably a close one to it. Really close. Let's see, what games didn't I like at all? So third choice would be Surviving Mars was decent. I won't lie. I have to put time into that game, and that's the thing. Like, Ken wants me to try out Space Engineers and Star Wars Galaxies, and Space Engineers is just going to take way too much time for me. That's a raw tilapia. Alright, let's go and sell these things. I think. That's another good one that I got to play this year. In terms of first-person games, absolutely gonna have to be, think this is actually gonna, like, I have to really think about this, because I'm really gonna have to think about this. This is not so easy. In terms of first-person games, Evil West reminded me of games that I played in the early days of the Xbox 360, and it was like calling to a part of me that had been missing. It's so weird saying that, but it really did, like, grab at me in a certain way. Think what's another good one? There were a lot of games that I was actually, like, excited for that didn't really live up to my expectations. One of which was Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, which was that tactical game that I played for Warhammer for the Grey Knights. It was great. don't get me wrong. It was very lore accurate. You know, there was aspects to it that made me really excited for it, but I was expecting something just a little bit more from it. And when there was DLC that came out for it recently, and everyone hates it because one of the things that everyone was complaining about with it was you can't really do with it what they kind of alluded to in the commercials, which always annoys the hell out of me. This is why Planet Crafter has kind of raised my opinion of what a video game should be from a developer, and to a certain extent Planet Crafter has kind of spoiled me in that regard, because you know they're so they have such a willingness to provide, for, the players, for us. And, that really has, like, upped my standards for what makes a good game, is Planet Crafter. And it's funny that it has. It is seriously just utterly hilarious to me that game has taken on this much of a life. Let me see. Now I'm gonna have to go onto my Steam page and actually take a look. I thought Necromunda Hired Gun would have been something more than what it was. The gameplay was very repetitive. Satisfactory didn't really do much this year, which was sad for me, because I thought they would have done more. But to their credit, they did say that they wanted to stop doing bits and pieces as their updates, and they wanted to do more big updates all at once, which I can't blame them for. Fine, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Oh. Oops. I feel like I should make another, like, one of these. Recycler. I need a hinge and a bolt. And I need 4 ingots, so we'll take that. And I need a circuit board. What do I need for a circuit board? Vine goo, plastic. Alright, so I'm gonna need plastic anyway. I do find it funny that an indie game like Planet Crafter would require other games that are more mainstream to step up as much as it has become for me. And it really does. It makes me laugh, because it's like, how would I have guessed that a very simple game about terraforming would basically become what it has? And I always find it funny whenever I read reviews from people regarding Planet Crafter, because it's like, did you like actually play the game, or did you just like watch somebody play it? Because one of the things that I noticed when playing that game was there's like a certain way that the game kind of gets its point across. Like, take the lore update. The lore update was fantastic. Like, could it have been better? Yeah. Yeah, it could have been better. Could it have been a lot worse? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it could have been a lot worse. But at the same time, it's like you don't get a lot of the things that we got in a lore update for free from big developers. You get like a mission and they call that, you know, an update, and they say, here's your DLC pack that you had to pay an extra $20 for, you know, to get the rest of the information. It's like, this isn't what I wanted. What was it? I played Mass Effect, and Mass Effect was very story driven, and I remember in Mass Effect they did a DLC basically where, you know, you basically have a party with former characters, basically. Yeah, no, and that's the thing. The lore still needs, yeah, the devs, Christian. Yeah, exactly. You are absolutely right. And that is the big difference. We as a community are being heard by the developers. And it's what gets me is every time I read a scathing review of Planet Crafter, they're always like, oh, well, this should have been made better. And why did the devs allow this part to go out? And it's like, but I sit there, and because Rem and I, we watched a review of Planet Crafter, and the one guy was like, I don't understand why these devs allowed these textures to all look the same. And I kind of, she looked at me and she went, do they know that it's only 2 developers? I said, no, obviously they don't care. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, I thought that game was fantastic. Yeah, as a scientist, I do have some gripes about Planet Crafter. Like, you don't get oxygen from 2 cobalt. That's not how it works. But am I gonna, you know, blame the game for that? No! That's silly. That's a silly thing to blame the game for. You know, you're not gonna get oxygen as a mineral. That's the big thing. So, would I say that that's like a game-breaking thing? Right. Cobalt is the container. Exactly. And that's the thing. You know, you're raising a very important point. You know, it's like, does it matter? Not really. But see, you're bringing up all the points that I've been like angry about when it comes to. Yes, nope, I agree. Well, you have your fishing dock. It's just in my game. You have your fishing dock, Jed. It's just that it's stuck in my game. Oh, jeez. There we are. Oh boy. Oh god, I'm dying. Ugh. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't understand why people or places are really bashing Planet Crafter. It really doesn't make any sense to me. I watched that game and I'm like, this is everything that I could have asked for from the title. And that's the thing. It is everything that I could have asked for from the title of the game. That's it. You know, a Planet Crafter. Okay, maybe I'm going to, you know, build a planet. You know, maybe that's what I'm doing, is I'm building the planet. Well, no, you're terraforming. Oh, well, that's just as cool. It's all well-known stream of Bastion. You know, speaking as the streamer, I can understand why people would get annoyed by the game. It's like there is a grind to it. But in all honesty, I was looking for a game that I could play that would be relatively interesting. I could talk about some science in, and, you know, no one is going to like really get on my case about, hey, why aren't we doing this, that, or the other thing in this? It's like there's no combat in the game, which great. There's no major like conflict that you have to resolve. You know, nothing that needs to be like majorly worried about. It's a decent game. I don't understand why people have to be so negative about it. It's a good game. Flat out. It is a good game. I will stake my reputation on that. Could it be better? Yeah. Every game in the world could be better. Yeah, just survive and grow. That's it. You know, could it, like I said, any game on the market could be better. Any game. To say that, you know, a game has to be one thing or another in order to, you know, be any decent, that would be an awful thing for me to say as a streamer. Look, I don't code video games. I could, you know, I might one day. You know, Rem is thinking about doing some video game programming at some point. But, you know, we're terrified because of what you just said. A streamer playing the game and bashing it. And it's like you lose any clout that you might have had because of those people. That's not a good streamer in my mind. That's someone who's just there just to, like, get their jollies. Alright, let me sell this. Do some more fishing. Selling a bunch. Okay, now we're gonna buy this. All right, it's out of stock. So we'll buy this. Now that's out of stock. Okay, that's perfect. But see, that's the thing. The gameplay loop does not require you to do anything major. Survive, grow. That's it. And yeah, they might put in a thing there where you might have to contend with, you know, some animals at some point. Who knows? It would be really cool. I cannot wait for what they are going to do next. And, you know, they might make it so that you can go to a different planet and start from the very beginning. And it's like, that sounds awesome. I couldn't even begin to think of all the things that they could do. And they could do a ton. But again, you know, what do I know? I'm just a streamer. But I do love that game. I owe that game a lot. That game is the reason why I got affiliate, basically. Because a lot of people came to my streams to watch me play that game. Hell, that's how, you know, that game brought, you know, you to my channel, Jed. I am indebted to that game. Yeah. You know, and do I wish that there was more to do? Yes, but it's a game in development, and I do not enjoy how a lot of people are making fun of it as a game that is in development. Like, the original version of Raft was terrible. It did not play well at all. It was buggy, you know, if I remember correctly, you had a chance that the shark could literally just destroy your raft at the very beginning of the game before you even had any materials to, like, really prepare to fight against it. Yeah, the first release of this game was terrible. You know, I remember that. You know, I remember I was looking up the reviews for this game because I was like, hey, you know, I watched a YouTuber play it, you know, and I wanted to play it because I was like, this looks like it's a good game, and I wanted to play it. And I looked at one of the reviews, and it was like, you only have 4 squares to start off with, and the shark ate all of my 4 squares. And I was like, are you kidding? I thought that was nuts. And then, you know, I find out later on that was one of the bugs that they were dealing with in the early part of the game. And, you know, they were begging people to be patient with them so that they could get it all taken care of. But they listened. And that's the thing. That's what is different about the indie developers versus these big developers. They care about the people who play their game. Yep. No. I did it myself. You know, because that bug lasted for a long time. And I remember playing that game and finding out I had to do something. Because it was every once in a while you would encounter an error that would allow that to persist. Trash cue. Very good, very good. Okay. No, scrap is way too valuable. Okay. Only 1017. Four. Unreal. I really am looking forward to what they do with that game because I think it'll be a lot of fun. You know, I hope that they make vehicles, you know, so that you can kind of roll around on a buggy, or if they, you know, expand it so that now you get uh you get more water, maybe like a water vehicle, like a hydrofoil that can go on land and sea. You know, that would be interesting. Who knows, man? And who's to say that they can't, you know, take any profit that they have from this game and just turn it around into, you know, like a sequel that is just as good, if not better. All right, let's sell. Sell, sell, sell. All right, so we're going to need to go to a different island to continue because nobody has any more of the stuff that I need. Okay. Oop, oop. And that. Perfect. Okay. Here. Excellent. All right. Doo-doo. All right, we're going to go to that next green one. Okay. Oh, is that the way you want to play it? Get out of here. There we are. Yeah, I'll go to this one and then I'll bounce over to that one and then we'll go down there. That should be more than enough. All right, let's make more honey. I'll also make more beehives. There we go. All right. Oop, nope, right there. All right, what do I need to make the beehive? I need planks, plastic, clay, and hinge. Oop. I did not realize that I had 20 hinges. Oh. Oh, I am hungry. Okay. There's the honeycomb. All right, let's get what we need. So I need clay. There we are. And I need plastic. There we go. Nice 2. Boom. Perfect. All right. I don't know why it's doing this. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a error that persists for them. You know? You go. I am surprised at just how much space the melons actually take up. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Beats. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oop, oop. Go. Okay. All right. So, yes. Yeah. Yep, this is one of them. Here you go. Watermelon. Hard to believe that a watermelon would be one of the best things for that, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, let's put the bee jars back. Alright, I need to make a small one here, a small cook pot. And put it right here. And then I need to... Oh, yeah. There we go. And not there. There we are. There we are. There we go. Ah. Darn. And see, this is what a lot of people were complaining about before, is that we're not getting any, you know, titanium off of this. We don't get a lot of titanium. Titanium is extremely hard to find. And, you know, I can understand the frustration. I'm frustrated with it. Okay, now. Oof. Boy, somebody just stepped over my grave, I'll tell you. Frustrated? Yes. Well, you know, I can understand it because one of the major parts of this game towards the end is that you need titanium. Worse than flustered, exactly. You have to have titanium towards the end because if you want to build any of the larger required items, basically, you're going to need titanium. Well, the only way to find titanium is by digging it up on islands. And as you saw, I just dug up something off of the island, and nada. And that's one of the big problems that a lot of people have had with the late stage game, is that it feels more tedious than it being a game. And that is one of the major problems that a lot of people have right now. I shouldn't, and you know, we talked about this with Planet Crafter, that there are certain aspects to the game that are more tedious than others. That's just how the game works. Haha. There we are. I'm telling you, somebody keeps stepping on my grave. Alright. I need to take another break. Jed, do you mind if I throw a ad up real quick? Yeah, a lot of games are tedious. Yes. Right, and that's one of the things with Minecraft that I have right now, is that the game is just filled with tedium. You're right, it is absolutely filled with it. Thank you, sir. I will be back. I'll see you in a bit. Of course, I'm now, dehydrated in the game. No, this one's closer. Oh. That's the only problem with this game. There is no good, like, pause function. That would probably be the only improvement that I would make to this game, would be to include a pause function that was worth something. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, good. No. Whew. I was like, don't tell me that I just pulled something up that I shouldn't have. Sorry, I was gone for a little bit. I actually stopped off to pick myself up a beer. Okay. Go. I need more raw materials. Oh. This is actually not the special one. Yep. That describes pretty much every New Year's that I had as a 20-year-old. And here we go. Right. You can last. These days, that's pretty much all I do. Is I'll have maybe a beer, maybe two, and that's about it. I am gonna need to start fishing. Like regular fishing. Don't you just love when your lord just kind of stays static like that? Mackerel. Good salmon. Huh. Should be coming up on an island. There it is. Uh-oh. Nice, it's a big one. Wait, have I been to this one before? Maybe. Yes, I have been to this one. But the difference is that this time I have a zip line, which means I can get up there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to increase the number of engines soon. So I'll add a fourth one next to this one. Right there. So I'll probably just knock out that. Good. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so first things first, we're going to make an engine. Oh, I said an engine. So I need a circuit board and metal ingots. So circuit board comes first. That's vine goo and copper. Boom. Engine. Raft. Ta-da! And that, in and of itself, probably... Yep. Very good, very good. Alright, let's get a couple more of these... Okay. Okay, we're gonna patch up the section that moron took away. Fortify it. I know. Well, he's about to have a hard day anyway, because... Oh, shit. yeah, salmon. I'm sitting here and I'm like, wasn't I supposed to be doing something? There we are. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Come on, Bruce. Brucey. Welcome to my world. Okay. The machete is so much stronger in terms of damage, but you just don't get the reach. Eventually, I'll replace all of this with a more aesthetically pleasing version. It's nice to have 4. I'm going to be zooming now. I agree with you. It would be nice to have spikes on the edges, but the problem is that I'd probably get hit with those spikes. Also, drink responsibly. Especially on a night like tonight. Oh, boy. There we are. Oh. There we go. What the heck? Oh, for the love of... Now watch. You should have watched, because this is going to be funny. I knew it. Never mind. Oh. Oh, there it is. Not really as much as I would like, but, you know. Yeah, never mind. It'll be fine. Some clay. Metal. Scrap. Metal. Scrap. Ugh, for the love of... Mm-hmm. I haven't needed. This is one of the problems with the later games that, you know, they start giving you a bunch of metal and things out of the blue because they don't want you to get stuck, you know, in the tedium, but then you run out and it's like, oh crap, now I gotta go all the way back down to the bottom of places and spend a lot of time doing this. It's like they don't want you to get sucked in by tedium, but then that's what ends up happening. Here we go. Is that all I have? Is just 2 trash cubes? Thought I had a lot. Oh, good. I was gonna say, I thought I had a lot more. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Alright, so there is some copper down here. And there's metal. Good. Scrap. Seaweed. Good. This is all good stuff. You can tell what they want you to focus on and what they don't want you to focus on by the end of the game too. That's the funny part. Wish they gave you better flippers. Alright, heading back up. Doesn't look like there's anything else that's interesting. Yeah, just get up there. Ooh, a safe. Oh, perfect. Yes! Safes are great because they have multiple of the ore in them. Oh, sweet. That's beautiful. to full. Powder. Octohenge. Huh. Why did I come up? You know, if I had a nickel for every time. Yeah, all right. Watch, there's gonna be bees, and I don't need the bees, but I do need the honeycomb, so I'll get the honeycomb. Yeah, there's bees. It's funny because, you know, when you're playing this game in the very beginning, you are grabbing onto every last little bit. And as you get more and more comfortable in the game, you start getting to a point where you don't require 90% of it. And it's almost like that's exactly what they intended. Probably because they did. But it's like, that's not a bad thing. It's actually an interesting part, because it's true. As you begin to solidify your survival, you don't require as much. And in a way, it's actually pretty interesting how they've made it work. Okay, bye. Okay. Ow. And I'm gonna do that. And now that I'm back... Oh, no. No. There we go. Yay. I got a thing. All right. So, we have 6 titanium ingots, which means we can make engine controls. And yes, I am aware that the battery charger only requires 4, but this will make it so that I do not have to jump up and down all the time. So, this one is just a little bit better. Forget for a second exactly what I have in my hands. Huh. Oh my, no. I think this is go. I think this is reverse and this is forward and this is increased speed. Yeah, so this is power. This might be forward and reverse and this might be on and off. Or no, this is on and off. What do I need? I need food. Okay. We're going to take a bunch of this plastic now and feed that into here. Oof. Can fit a lot of plastic in there. Oof. Okay. Oh, right. Yep. Honey. And then go. There we are. Ah. Nothing like beer and fishing. I'm not littering. If anything, I'm recycling. Just look at all this plastic I've repurposed. All right, so this amount of bait. Oh man, I forgot the word. That's not fun. This amount of bait will definitely get me to the next thing that I need to get to up there for the store, which is good because I need that. And then I'll be able to buy more titanium, which will allow me to get the battery charger. And then we'll eventually build right here the auto filter. So there's a water pump and filter that you eventually get in this game that basically just makes it so that you have near infinite amount of water. And as I only need 4 more titanium ingots to get the battery charger, I'll actually be doing pretty well. Yeah, I know. See, the thing is that no one, at least nobody that I've seen, has figured out whether or not the devs are going to be adding anything to the game. I don't know if it's done or not. I know that they've added all the lore that they've wanted to. That I do know. They said, I know that they said that this update was basically going to be it. The story would be over as far as they were concerned. But, I mean, I don't know if they've done everything that they could from a gameplay standpoint. Like, there are certain aspects that you can use much earlier on in the game. Like, the battery charger, the engines, all this could show up a lot earlier on in the game. So I know that there are a few people that are saying, you know, just make titanium harder to find. Like, give us titanium, but just make it harder to find, basically. In the early form of the game. That's all. And I mean, I think that's a good idea, personally. Because then it kind of makes it so that you're doing a little more grinding throughout the game. Hello, Gretchen. Unfortunately, it does not look like I'm going to be able to finish this before the end of the year. Oh. You just want to lay down. All right, that's fine. Far be it from me to tell you no. Yeah. She's upset because she wants to go to bed, and my mom hasn't gone to bed yet. She's funny. I've never met a dog with more personality than this one. She's too funny. Yep. She wants to go to bed at about 8 o'clock in the evening. Oh. Hey, honeycomb. Oh. I'm sorry. She wants to see Ram. Seriously, she's too funny. Okay, we are selling the foam spitter. Here we go. And now we can buy everything. Ooh, I can buy an advanced scarecrow. Nice. All right, so titanium ore. I need 3 trash cubes, and it gives me 3 at a time. So I need 6 trash cubes total, which I think is already being minted at the moment. And all right, so then after that, it's the canteen, which is 8. I don't need the detail plank. These crop plots might be worth it, though. All right, so biggest thing right now, what is this? Oh my god, fridges. All right, so let's see. Oh, hey, pineapple. Didn't even notice that. All right, let's use this zip line. Hiya! And let's see what status our trash cube production is at. What do you know? We got 6. Let's keep that rolling show. I went too far. I need some pan-fried taters. What was that? Billy Bob Thornton? Pan-fried taters. I missed the movie. Yeah, Sling Blade. Nope. Okay. Yep. 7. Let's see, Sling Blade. Did I watch Sling Blade? No, I have not watched Sling Blade. What did I watch? Fuck. There was a different one that. I forget the name of the movie. That might actually have to be on my watch list this year. That's actually one of the things that I'm gonna. That's my New Year's resolution for this year is to get my work-life balance in order. You know, the one thing that I should have had in order ages ago. All right. Let's get this titanium ore cooking. Which means we will be able to have better stock up on face mask and toilet paper. Not fair, Jed. All right, battery charger. No, don't tell me that it's. Oh, no. Right. Can't wait to see what the newest communication is from people. All right, I need a circuit board. Oh, yeah, no, I could have told you that it would have been far from over to begin with. I know that sounds like a horrible thing to say, but this was never just going to be over like that. Oh, all right. Well, I mean, so look, the vaccine is not a cure-all end-all. The whole point of a vaccine is to lower the chance that you will get it. That's the whole point. And that's the part that was miscommunicated and was not told to people properly and annoyed people like me to all hell. Because we knew that it wasn't going to do the thing that they said it was supposed to do. And I wouldn't say that it was complete lies. It was... So governments have to give good... I don't want to say good reporting, because that's not really true. Governments have to provide hope. No, that's fine. Governments have to provide hope. And that's the business that they're in. And... you know, that's not what people need during these kinds of crises. So you had people like me who were saying, take the vaccine, but understand that it's not going to be the biggest cure in the world. It's not going to be the, you know, a cure for everything. Oh, you want more biofuel. Ah, no, I fell. There we go. How are we doing here? You want more? You got more. But you're right. There is no reason to keep going on and on and on about something that is basically done. I mean, you see the report on the side effect? Yep. 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 Yeah. You know, I don't want to say that we knew that that's what was going to happen, because that's not true. We didn't really know, but this is one of the things that kind of, as a scientist, this is where my objectivity becomes a problem, because it makes me seem callous. But these are the things that we knew were going to happen like this. There you go. Part of the reason why flu shots are so successful and do not have any side effects is they are such a tried and true method that it is extremely difficult to screw them up at this point. And that's the honest truth. It is very difficult for us to screw them up at this point, because, and when I say us, I mean the greater scientific community as a whole. And again, you know, I'm not trying to say that every scientist was right. I wasn't. You know, I was telling people, take the vaccine, you know, you'll be fine. That's not necessarily true. But, you know, it was, so why haven't they continued to investigate further vaccines? They have. So, there are a couple, see, the problem is that it's, coronavirus is not a virus that responds well, at least to the previous methods that we have used. And the previous method that we have used is what we call a dead form virus. So what we do is we heat kill a virus, or we do something to a virus that makes it, and true, two doctors don't see eye to eye on this. And this is the thing, you're actually seeing science in action, and this is kind of the problem, because people don't want to hear that. They want to hear me say that they're going to take the vaccine and everything is going to be hunky-dory and perfectly fine. If that was how things worked, I would be so rich right now. I would be so rich. But, you know, again, this is where my objectivity makes me come off as callous. Because, objectively speaking, if we look at, yes, so, here's the honest truth. The vaccine that was released for COVID-19 was something that was a completely different variation of what we had before. It was the fastest way for us to get it out to the market, which is what people wanted at that time. And the scientific community responded in kind. So basically, the greater populace said, we want a vaccine and we want it now. The greater scientific community went, okay, we can't promise that, you know, it's going to be 100%, you know, perfect. And the greater populace said, we don't care, do the thing. As a scientist, I get nervous when people say, I don't care. Give me the result and I'll deal with the consequences later. That makes me so nervous, because I know that later on, if something goes wrong, you're just going to blame me. And I know several scientists, there were a couple of guys that I went to school with that were working on it, and they had a couple of people come to their house and actually, there were a couple of people that were doing some very bad things. And look, we were all mad. There were scientists that were upset about this, because for me, usually when these kinds of things happen, we have what's called a post-mortem that comes out. And, you know, that means all this time, At this time last year, my son was in the hospital on a ventilator. I worry, not for me, but for right. Most likely not necessarily. I had COVID last year, and I had a booster. I had the vaccine. I had everything. The most important thing to remember with the vaccine is that the vaccine was not a cure-all, end-all. It was, yep. And the thing is that this vaccine is so, I don't want to say revolutionary because that's not the right way to put it. This vaccine is so new and so odd because it challenges a lot of conventions that scientists have. We don't understand why the thing is doing the thing. If that makes any sense at all. Okay. So, I had it last year. 25 minutes. Oh my god, it is! I wasn't expecting to be on Raft this long. Jeez. Well, I got on a roll. That is true. That is true. Oh my god, I don't have to turn around and redo the thing. This is fantastic. So, I mean, hey, Wombat! It's almost New Year's for us. Jed just said it very well. We've got 25 minutes left, which means I will be ending the stream very, very soon. Because in about 5-10 minutes, too, that's when I'm going to be done. For us, at least. It's good to see you. How have you been? Been and gone here. Oh, really? Oh, well, yeah, obviously. Here I am going, really? Yeah, you're basically midday at this point, aren't you? Trying not to get to bloody die and it crashes. Well, I mean, that is the game that I will probably, you know, put some more effort into once once the new year comes around. Go. These are almost ready. I will get to there. Look, if I had to add another one, yes, the new survival is not easy as, say, right. Well, I mean, that's one of the things that Jed and I were talking about with Planet Crafter, you know, is that it's a game that is relatively nice and easy for a beginner when it comes to, you know, playing those kinds of games. It is definitely you know, much easier to work with. I'll probably arrive at the Utopia area and I'll probably call it. You're always busy. Yeah. Fighting animals, repairing the house after storms. Right. It never ends. And that's the thing. You know, Icarus tries its best to be, I don't want to say as tedious as possible, but as engaging as possible. It really wants you to kind of like engage in the aspect of the game a lot more. Yeah, I will say the gameplay loop is kind of repetitive for me, lately. But, you know, I say that today, and then tomorrow I go into it, and it's like, this isn't so bad. We are... Gonna get there. We're definitely gonna get there before the new year, so definitely good. Let's see, Aya is still on. Abe Lincoln is still on, and Bid is still on. Not the survival mode, you get access to missions but never leave your house. Right. Anyway, Jed, there are aspects to what's going on in the current health world that a lot of scientists are just not happy about. So don't think that it's just you. There are scientists that are like, hey, you know, we're waiting for some confirmation on a few things as well. Which, I mean, when you think about it, is kind of annoying. Because you'd expect us to have a better feel for what's going on. But the truth of the matter is that, you know, we were kind of kept in the dark almost as much as everyone else. So you can build your huts, heats content, not knowing you don't have to restart. Right. Probably the hardest part about being a scientist during that during this pandemic, I should say, is the fact that I still need to tell people that everything is going to be okay, and that, you know, you gotta trust in the process. If I have to tell one more person to just trust in the process, so help me God. Someone is going to lose an ear. Probably Wombat. Yeah, I think that's good. Don't you, Wombat? It's good use. How we doing here? We're doing good. Right, and that's another thing. You know, this is kind of the problem that I was bringing up to Jed, is that we're most scientists have felt that we're damned if we do and we're damned if we don't. You know, it's like, make a thing that works. Okay, but there's going to be some problems with it. We don't care. I think you're going to care. No, we don't care. Okay. It comes out. You know, one of the biggest things that like threw me for a loop is I was reading about symptoms that should have absolutely nothing to do with this this vaccine. So it makes me wonder, you know, if the organism was doing something to affect the host in such a way that was not expected. Like, I was reading about people that were losing the ability to, women that were losing the ability to menstruate, and I was like, what? You know, I was sitting there looking at this and just like completely flabbergasted by what I was reading. And you know, again, it's like, what? Wait, no, these things don't happen. No, this is not what happens. Oh, there it is. There's the dome. And it's like that's one of the issues that, you know, we're having, is that this is a novel virus. And you know, I remember, oh my god, I still remember reading people say that what was it, AIDS was a condemnation on the gay community. And I still remember as a kid going, how? Like, how? Because I'm not sure how that works. Exactly. And, you know, unfortunately, and this is why I was so, at the very beginning of the pandemic, like many of my colleagues, I was so against calling it the China plague or the China virus, because it's like, that, no, that's not what this is. You know, and I still remember saying that, because my brother is a religious leader, so it's like, I'm, you know, looking at him and I'm going, you have to be the one telling people not to do this. And he's like, that's not my job. I'm like, they'll listen to you. You know, there I am with like these eyes that are just like, do the thing that I'm telling you to do. And my brother's caught like a rock in a hard place, just like, I don't know what your problem is. Oh my god, I'm really cutting this one down to the wire, aren't I? Yeah, I know. Okay. Right, this way. Wombat, have you played this game yet? So, trust me, there's information that Wombat, this is actually a pretty decent game. There are certain things that, you know, I wish were different, but at the same time, also, there's a lot that I like about it. How much leeway do I have? Not as much as I would like. I mean, I'm like late stage right now. I've got engine controls, I've got a battery recharger, I've got, you know, everything at the moment. Alright, I'm still going around. Oh, I know. Well, Aya and I have been talking about doing a multi-stream, a multiplayer one for a little while. Rem and I actually were playing this for a little bit. This was actually one of our playthroughs. It's just, you know, Rem is busy. And it's not Rem's fault. Yeah. Look, don't take this away from me. Ah, there's the door. Okay. All right. Wow, I'm really cutting it close here. I gave myself a cutoff at 5 minutes too. So we're at 11 minutes to midnight at the moment here in the US. Right. I have no idea what that thing does. And clunk. Weighing anchor. That had to go far. Yeah, I know. Exactly. All right. Perfect. Okay. So, since we're finishing up here, at least for this year, on my end, I want to say a huge thank you to Jed and to you, Wombat. I see like Mead and Powell are filling a bill with all the rains. I want to thank Jed and Wombat. You guys have been there for a very long time on my streams, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate all of it. Wombat, thank you for buying me several games over the year. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate the gifts. It has been I've had almost nothing but fun. Uh these past several months have been nothing but fun for me, and I greatly appreciate you guys. As I said to Jed, one of the things that I'm going to be doing over the next couple of months is getting my work-life balance in order, because I got a lot of things that are coming up, and one of the big things is I want to lose a lot of weight that I put on during the pandemic. I want to be a dad, so I got to be able to lift the kid. So, you know, one of the things that I want to talk about in the next year when the time comes is I want to talk about what games we want to focus on. You know, obviously we're going to focus on Planet Crafter, and when Planet Crafter is done, I'm probably just going to do a straight playthrough of that game all over again, just because. I'm gonna play more Timberborn, like always. I'll probably do some more in Osiris, because Wombat, what you're talking about is interesting. Always. I love talking with you guys. I love hanging out with you guys as always. Um, Sniper and I are probably still gonna do Blood Bowl again. That was fun. We both enjoyed that. We both had a lot of fun with that. Um, Aya and I have been talking about doing some scary stuff. Um, and I think that's involved with Devour. So Jed, that means you can scare the crap out of me on stream again with, jump scares and the bang sound effect. And probably, the Jaws theme as well. That'll probably do. Oh, and you will. Oh, I know. I know you will. uh this next year I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff. And on Tuesday, well, Tuesday for me, Wombat, that's probably going to be Wednesday for you at that point. Um, I said it yesterday on stream. I'm doing an interview with one of my colleagues at work, and we're going to be talking science, and that's kind of a first for me on stream. I'm actually going to have a colleague of mine who has much more experience than I do, talking with me about topics that he's done in research, and our hope is that we will be able to kind of spread the message and spread the word to show that we as scientists like being transparent. We really do. We want to be transparent. We literally, one of the things that we always end up talking about at work is just how much we as scientists are excited for the work that we do, and we want to talk to people about it. So that's kind of what I want to share with general people. So um, I really want to like be able to do that for you guys, and have you guys be able to just you know ask questions that you might have lingering, about different topics. Um, the first person that I'm interviewing is Dr. Brian Balin, and he's done a lot of Alzheimer's work. I'm hoping we're still arguing over who's going to be the second person, but we're thinking by Thursday we'll do our second episode and we'll start, spreading them out over time. But we're trying to jump into that content gap. I know. I see it's 11:55. I know. We're trying to jump into that content gap that's in the beginning of January, so people will have something to watch. So, um, thank you guys for being here this year. I really appreciate it. Last year at this time, I had COVID. I was going through some of the worst pain of my life, and I forced myself to go through a stream last year at this time, and I shouldn't have. I will relay that. She just went upstairs, and I got to get upstairs too. So I want to thank you guys so much for joining me this year and tonight. I have had so much fun, and I can't wait for the new year to have more fun with you guys. Um, of course, of course. I hope that if you're watching this later on, you will follow the channel and join our Discord. Um, if you're watching this on YouTube, hello from the past to the future. Happy New Year. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe. The links are going to be in the description below and on my Twitch homepage. So long, guys. Thanks for all the fish. Bye bye now.